How you doing, folks? Good morning. Eat, sleep, repeat. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We are live from the Void Gaming. Today's stream is officially partnered with Marvel Snap to help promote Conquerors tomorrow. Gotta get rid of all of any of our non-potentially issue stuff in the background. All right, let's fire up the diner, huh? We're starting at 8.4 million bubs. King Cow, thank you for the 20 months, appreciate it. Mather the Mage, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, I think we'll probably push for the variant before this is done. As always, when the first location's hostile to Kitty on one, you always want to play her in the third, because the second one could be deep space. Opponent doesn't know! Get stranded! Justice! Rip. Unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
I think this matchup generically tends to be pretty alright for us. I have Beast and I have some 1-drops. I'm vibing.
Snap.
I'm missing a payoff currently. But like Nocturne can slide into Warrior Falls here. I'll take one more draw here, I think. Conquerors will be played on the live public servers. We'll be competing against real other humans. That shrinks. That shrinks their what's it called by a good bit. Their Hawk. I think I stay now. Actually, probably don't need to move Nocturne just yet, huh? And then obviously playing this is free as well.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man's a reason to potentially, not play my Black Swan at the center. What if I... My deck has 3 cards in it, so their Hawk is 9. I don't remember how big their kitty is. I feel like they probably play for here. I'm staying. MTA, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dank, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I think we lose to Kitty Hawk, right? Oh my gosh.
I am Iron Man.
We beat that. I was about to be a little tilted if we lost to their Dark Hawk because Nocturne made Subterranea. Yoga Baba Mana, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The Conquerors event is tomorrow afternoon. 2 o'clock Central, I believe, if I recall correctly. Alright, slow and steady. Solid 4 mil win to start the day. Have some adverts, chat. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You have to scroll down, Turf Doctor. There's more than 8 people on the voting. Scroll. Oh, sorry, there's only 4 people. Oh, sorry. Oh, weird. Was my picture bugged? Oh, it's bugged when my pick here. Yeah, there's a few people you have to scroll down for. Yes, I will 100%. Swan Bounce is my go-to for sure. I'm not moving up to this plate yet. I think we'll... Honestly, 10 million's a lot. Because you got to remember, this is the 3x snap. So really the cap here is 40 million, right? So realistically, I think I don't even want to play here until after I unlock this one. I think the play is we sit and play here. Yeah, so the structure of Conquerors is each player is gonna have 12 million bubs to start, and each player can have 1 buyback of 12 million bubs if they bust out, and then if they bust out a second time, they can buy back at the barest minimum, and it's whoever has the most bubs accumulated after 2 hours is the winner. I think it's probably one of the better structures of the Conquerors tournaments they've had. I'm hoping, hopefully there won't be too many bots. I think that's my only concern is players being able to hit bots and leverage rolling AIs. But overall, assuming we all mostly get human opponents, I think the structure is really good. Project X, thank you for the 15 months. Hit the most bubs in your bank or the highest level of track? That's actually a good question. How do I know the answer to that? Let me look. The participant with the highest current bubs will be declared the ultimate conqueror. So it's different than just pushing up the rewards track for the conquerors. It's how many you have in hand. So honestly, if we're like, part of it is going to be paying attention to the other competitors, and like if people are way far under you, you probably drop down to playing lower tables with minimal risk. If you're getting close to the end. I said 15 million bubs. I've not played one bot the entire time except my first game that I... Yeah, so I got... The people that hit a lot of bots to farm their bubs, they paid a bunch of gold to jump ahead to higher tables on day one. I think I had 2 bots yesterday in 5 hours of play, and one of them was a pity bot after I almost busted for a bunch of my bubs. Like I took a 4 million loss when I was on like 6 million, and they gave me a pity bot that doubled me back up after that, back up to 4. Which I assume that's by design. After you take a big loss, it feeds you a win. Yeah, I'm sure there's variants based on which tables you're playing at, what server you're on, time of day you're playing. Bash, thank you for the 7 months. Go Rim, thank you for the very generous tier 3 and for the 18 months at that. This is unfortunate. However, I'm snapping Nico drawn to Hood for sure. With the Kitty and Hitmonkey lined up already as well. Bubba Tub, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Good morning, good morning. Oh, another thing to call out, we're 5 days out from alliances, gamers. If you're someone who, I'm pretty sure this both triggers Vormir and draws us cards here. Like 99% sure. Yeah, grayed out, perfect. Sorry, to continue articulating my thoughts, if you are a Hooglandian who's going to be looking for alliances with folks online, make sure you pop in the Hooglandia Discord server. We have lots of great folks in there helping coordinate things. Alright, so I'm gonna go this. This cuts me off a draw. Do I need another draw though? I would like to draw Titania and Rocket Raccoon, yeah? I think it's actually this. So that way I get to draw a card next turn. And then next turn I get to go Nico, Kitty, Falcon, Black Swan. Green Monster, thank you for the entire year. I think this is the line. Wong is scary. Do they have they have magic though? Like a massive sage. Is exactly what it is. Okay, but like, how do they beat me in the other paths? Oh, they're a Taskmaster deck. That's 100% what this is.
Escaped.
Maybe. Our deck is basically 0% into bigger, more linear decks. Our deck is strong against interaction because we can outplay interaction with bounce and managing priority, whereas like the opponent's deck folds in a stiff breeze to like a Shang-Chi and an Enchantress. Or a Shadow King, or literally any other interactive bit. They're good against us, and we're good against the things that are good to them. Yeah, basically just got trunned is the best way to put it. Magic terms. Just watching another Snap streamer, turn 6, opposition cards flipped over to decide the game, and then the ad kicked in and I missed it. Yeah. It's worth noting, Ramesset, that being able to click on a player's name in Conquest right now shows you their current rank for the season, not their highest achieved rank lifetime.
Opponent snapped.
I guess Darkhawk deck tends to be a pretty solid matchup for us, talking about matchup tables and what's good, bad, otherwise.
Oh, snap.
We got them to avoid playing on their hope this turn. This is like a win for us. Rinzik, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Was hitting Demon our best roll possible? I think it might have been. Oh, I guess I'm short on being able to. Is it this? I think it's this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 13, 19, 21, 24. Or 26. I think 6 more over here. 42. Actually, you know what I want to do? I'm gonna put Nico here, because if I put Nico here, I beat them Shang-Chiing us on the left by 1. I don't think this deck's often a Shang-Chi deck, but I think I want to play around that. Average Nico variance is great for us. We're winning the right? Each of my Rocket Raccoons are 9. So even with the Athena going up here, we're good. What's this from? Is this a hub card? Damn. They were a Shang-Chi deck. Maybe I was supposed to play around. I know we won this game, but maybe I was actually supposed to put something slightly bigger here. Maybe I'm supposed to flip these and put the demon here. Because I could have played around Shang-Chi plus Jeff move. And this is one of those things where enough people don't do this, right? Like, they walk away from a game where they won and they're just like, oh, I won, we don't need to think about it. But I stopped to think about this, but I explicitly didn't consider this, and I think that was a mistake. I think I should have swapped this to be +4 here, so that way I could beat the Shang with the Jeff over here. No, I can't evaluate the hub Ghost Spider. Like, that's not a consideration. That's not a consideration at all. So, like, I'm not even talking about that. That worked out. We were adding 23 points here, which is plenty. But I think I 100% should have counted the Jeff over here and then played to beat that. So we beat this and we won the game. This wasn't a consideration, but this with this was 100% something I should have calculated in. And that's and talking about the post-game evaluation there, like someone talking about you can't play around Ghost Spider, like that's a super true thing, right? Like part of those post-games evaluations has to be, okay, this is something I should have played around and this is something that's not worth considering, right? So like the land shark is very obviously I should consider this because it's on the board in addition to the Shang-Chi output, whereas like Ghost Spider never played their deck, was randomly generated, like not concerned about that at all. Deadpool's Diner and the Ladder are 2 different game modes. They are, yes. Deadpool's Diner being a mode that has completely different snapping mechanics in it. Alright, so they got my Wong.
Opponent snapped.
Goliath is scary. I mean, knowing it's there means I can play around it. I think I'm staying because this is a damn shame that Triskelion means I can't draw, though. The stupid white palace. Actually, the palace hadn't happened on top of it, we probably could have drawn. I think it's a Loki snap? It could be a Loki snap, yeah. They could just have a Wong setup though, too.
Oh, snap.
Ah! I'm punished. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to stay here. My hand's kind of clunky. I mean, their hand could be clunky too. We just like both have a bunch of random stuff. Could peel a beast, I guess. Take a draw on a beast. Just once in my Marvel Snap life, I would like it if my 1 energy card would come into play before my freaking Titania comes into play. Just one singular time, I would like for that to be the case. I think we got Doc Ock 4 or 5 times yesterday, And every single freaking time it happened, my beast or my falcon was my first card, or falcon came in before the 1-drops. I shouldn't have stayed for the first double up. We just didn't have anything going on. So annoying. In theory, our deck has a bunch of cards that make us not bad at a Dr. Octopus. It just, like, never ends up functionally that way. We're treading water so far this morning. We're up 4 million, but down 3, so we're up a little bit from where I started. An interesting commentary is that Tarnax is actually reasonable for us on this board because it encourages them to play to the left since it's a safe location, which makes our rocket more likely to hit. I don't have a play, so we miss, but I think it's fine to play rocket here because Tarnax flipped up in the center. Will Conquerors be on a delay? I don't believe so. Of God. Thank you, Nocturne. Alright, I just need a Falcon, please. Falcon off the top.
Oh, snap.
Above average turn 5. And then our hit monkeys are how big? Just like Xbox huge? Oh, I should have Titania'd here first, probably. I mean, I don't think I have to play around tech cards out of them, yeah?
Victory.
Wow, they retreated. I mean, on average, their archetype is not interactive. I don't think their output range beats my monkeys there. Yeah, they do. They knew we had 2 19 power monkeys in our hands. If you're just joining us, you haven't done so already, make sure you tap the Conquerors voting link. You get 250 credits just for casting a vote. And if you pick the person that farms the most bubs, you'll get a variant from it as well for Electra. Thought Conquerors was tomorrow. Conquerors is tomorrow. You cast your vote for it today.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I think I'm staying. Honestly, maybe I'm supposed to step the map. Although I guess if the right side one is also nowhere, I'm in a little bit of trouble.
Snap.
The bishop helps. I feel like they have a hard time beating me left and right here. They get to go Kitty, and then next turn I get to go Kitty into like Demon, Titania, Beast. Although actually, do I want to bounce the Nico? Maybe I actually do this, and then I would rather bounce the Rocket Raccoon. Yeah.
Snap.
And I think we're just punting the middle is the plan here.
Oh, snap.
I don't have Falcon. They're only in for 300,000 more, so I'm staying based on pot odds. I am aware that Black Swan is not triggering, just so we're clear.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, snap.
I want them to have to consider putting real power here. This is 16, 19 up to 22, and they're gonna get passive 4. I'm staying because they're all in. Falcon, you were 1 turn late, turn. No way Swana and Cosmo was intentional. I literally explicitly called it out as an intentional play I was making. Literally said the words as I put the card onto the board. I'm doing this for this reason. God, freaking Twitch chat is so annoying. Go away. I played this one here for this exact reason that you see right here, which is having these be free on the last turn, only meant I could play like one more card. And I was already very clearly winning here, and they're punting this location. So by committing a 5 here, I make it so they feel incentivized to have to compete in this location. So 1, you could have just listened to what I said, but 2, if you understood Marvel Snap remotely at all, you'd also understand that this was a good play. Have some adverts, chat. We're going to continue trying to rack up some bubs when we return. Hey, good start to the morning. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Slight punch grind. I've got a sword for you. Thanks for hanging out. That 30 million bub line. I think we got like almost 20 in pocket. Yeah, 18 in pocket. Again, this plays for up to 40 million. So I'm not moving up to chimichangas for a while. Honestly, I think I'm playing here until we're in like the what's it called range. Have you played Sasquatch instead of Nocturne? Yeah, I'm the one that pioneered the Sasquatch list. Nocturne helps mitigate location variance, and she makes you better against Dr. Octopus. She also makes you better against Shang-Chi, because Sasquatch is often the only card in your deck exposed to Shang-Chi. Is there a way to sort your YouTube channel so I can pull up just the best decks videos? I mean, the edited channel doesn't really have that much non-best decks content on it anymore. I only post like 2 to 3 videos there a week now. Oh, there's a free claim thing in the web shop. I like free stuff. Free gift. Galactus will give me boosters every time, I assume. 50 credits. Nailed it. Dodge boosters, pro game. Pro gamer. Argus, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Coralus Storm. Do you know approximately how many Snap Shillionaires there are? You know, that's not a metric that I have. Thanks for the 18 bucks. Snap White Hot Rubo and Bounce deck. Hand's pretty good to start too.
Victory.
Is 30 million total bubs the last breakpoint? Am I remembering that correctly? If I cross over this 30 million line, that's the... It's the big one at the top. Someone said, if you hadn't taken that ad break, Jeff, I would have forgotten to eat this morning. So unironically, obviously I run the ad breaks because capitalism. Like I'm not gonna bullshit you about the core reason of it, but genuinely, running regular ad breaks and taking a 2-minute break every 35 to 40 minutes when I run them has made me healthier while streaming and making content. It's made it easier for me easier for me to, actually, do I do these over here? So that way I'm likely to get a bounce and can bounce this next turn. I think that's the play. I think I put these here because I likely have priority. Oh my god, super freaking rewarded. Holy. Turn their stream off real quick here. Am I in Conquerors? I am playing in Conquerors, yes. Everyone will be starting on a fresh account for Conquerors, yes. I need to put Demon into play to get space in my hand, yeah. Oh my god, I messed up Titania. Alright, well, we're just gonna pay a $500,000 idiot tax. I guess I could draw Falcon. If I draw Falcon, it's fine. Narrator, he did not draw Falcon. Yeah, I just gonna leave. Pay the idiot tax and bounce.
Escaped.
That means you can do the Reddit thing and bust out in the first game. So, for the, I'm gonna repeat this a bunch, I'm sure. We'll do it, we'll say it periodically. So the structure for Conquerors tomorrow is, all players will start with 12 million bubs, and they will be allowed one rebuy of 12 million bubs if they bust out. And then if they bust out a second time, they can rebuy for the minimum amount until the 2 hours is up. And the winner is the person who has the most bubs on hand after 2 hours. Million, MMM. Because we're going to be playing on the live server against regular people. Possibilities for some of us to queue into each other who are on overlapping servers, but... So everybody's gonna be on a fresh account for the event, Take Magic. We won't be playing on our personal accounts. Yeah, there's still chances of bots. There is a very real chance that the person who runs away with the tournament is a person who ends up farming a bunch of bots. We'll see how that ends up. Yeah, I won't get to use my gold splits, which is a little sad. I'm gonna beast by beast live on stream. You think this is legal?
Oh, snap.
Yeah. I think I'm staying for a double up. Let's see what they do. Are you supposed to clog the middle with Titania? Oh, maybe? I like that idea, actually. Oh, no, the squirrel was gonna clog them anyways. Yeah, chat. Yeah, chat. Are participants allowed to coax viewers into throwing them matches? I mean, in theory, yeah, that could be a thing, too. There could definitely be someone that cues into a content creator they like and pumps them bubs. We actually had that happen once on my main account here while I was climbing. We had someone pump us a few 100,000. Man, we're really good at drawing kitty brides so far this morning.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's got a lot of good cards in it. I think I'm staying. It's scary when Aeroship snaps you, though. This opponent earlier. Yeah, they're a Hoglandian.
Snap.
Okay, so this is potentially the Doc-Ock turn. I really wish I had a Falcon or a Beast so I could do something meaningful that's not. Because, like, I kind of want to keep Kitty Nocturne in hand in case they Doc-Ock me. But I just, like, don't have any other better plays this turn is the problem. I was gonna stay and we'll just eat another half bill if they Doc-Ock us. I'm staying here. Yeah, it's an Aeroship Namora. It's not their deck tracker. It's not from Agent Coulson. Ah, I could have Titania locked them on the right. Oh, fuck. I missed that I was gonna brick my draw. Coulson made Namora. That's not true. Does not have the same border. I also clicked on it to show that that wasn't the case, but it also just doesn't have the same border, which you could tell just by looking at the game board. It says 10, 22, or 10, 21. Yeah, just can't. I should have. I almost Titania'd them on. I almost Titania'd them on the right on 5, and I should have. We would have won the game if I did it. You tried Cassandra and bounce. I don't think Cassandra solves any problems this deck has, and I think she actively creates new ones. Like, she's specifically a payoff that you have to have early, and you really don't want to be playing your payoffs on turn 3. You want to be, like, setting up your engine cards. there are a lot of first-time chatters today, especially for a non-drops time. Welcome to folks stopping by for the first time. Our bub mark level up. Wait, the floor on this is 15 million. So they said the minimum rebuy. I wonder if when they say minimum rebuy in the rules, if they mean the rebuy here at cereal or the rebuy on the bump part. Check my rules doc here. Also, once you hit this point, 100 gold for 15 million bubs, you really can play this as an unranked mode if there's opponents for it. And you can actually, someone mentioned this once you get here. Once you get to this point, you could just pay 50 bucks for the Cassandra Nova variant and just get to 600 million that way. We're gonna continue to not have spent any gold and try and farm our way up, but yeah, you could just straight buy the variant once you get here. Yeah, buying bubs for gold counts as bubs earned on the trek. Yeah. Jackson, thanks for re-upping for the second month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Ian's okay. I go Angela into Bishop, and then we'll Nocturne the Angela to kind of keep up in the air about whether or not it'll be a Nexus game. Sockman, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate it. This could matter if I get rid of... Honestly, with them breaking this off here, do I just play Bishop on the right and then plan to get rid of the Nexus? I think so. I'm gonna snap because I think they stay despite breaking the left because the Nexus is here. Or their Airship hand is terrible. Once you have all Series 3 cards, is it possible to get cards out of caches? No, caches only contain Series 3 cards. Yeah, it's possible before Spotlight reserves. Why do you save caches? Because it takes me 5 to 7 seconds to open something off the collection level track. So I periodically spend hours claiming things off the track when I'm like walking around the neighborhood or watching TV. But we spend a lot of money on Marvel Snap, so I'm constantly having more things. So there's always hundreds of things to claim. And then I always have to, this is the part of this talk where I inform the sad little minnows and free-to-play players that I wouldn't use an open all reserves button because holding a small number of reserves is holding a small number of reserves is useful when your 700 gold variant completes, so you can always get new 700 gold variants on release day. The Electra variant reward for voting is if you vote for the person that gets the most bubs. So you get 250 credits for casting a vote. Are you guaranteed to win? No, no one's guaranteed to win. Marvel Snap's a skill-based game, but it has a solid amount of variance in it. I also think there's a real chance that someone breaks away from the pack and gets a bunch of bot matches and farms their bubs up that way. Yeah, Electra is definitely on the list of cards that, like, this card is just not very good, but has a lot of banger art. Who besides Copycat would you swap for Nocturne in this deck? I definitely wouldn't put Copycat in this deck. That sounds awful. You can play Sage or Sasquatch in the Nocturne slot. Ghost Rider Flyby, thanks for the 20 buns. No, you can play whatever you want, Gonzabone. I plan to just sit and play Bounce the entire session, though. Alright, this is I can feel it, chat. We're gonna get cubes off of Bill this time around. We're down 3 million to Bill this morning. They've been eating our lunch.
Victory.
Bill agrees. They're finally donating some of our money back to us. You cannot substitute Hitmonkey, you cannot substitute Kitty Pryde, you cannot substitute Black Swan. All three of those cards are really important for this deck to operate at a remotely reasonable power level. Your deck will be much worse if you are missing any of them. Like the only other Series 5 card in this deck that is remotely substitutable is Nico Banaru. You could sub her for like Hawkeye, but she is a bit worse. But she's not like core. She's just like a utility card. Can you try different bounce lists? No, this is the correct bounce list. What's the best use of gold? If your goal is to get the most cards for the least amount of money, Token Tuesdays and bundles, yes. I have an economy video here breaking down how to min-max your spending for free-to-play, small spenders, and whales. If you're someone that's interested in figuring that out. The Conquerors event is tomorrow at 2 o'clock, I believe. You want to eat Angela or Falcon? I think I want to eat Angela, because Falcon's really good with Black Swan.
Oh, snap.
And it seems only appropriate to have Nico eat Angela when we're using the Prime variant.
Squad still a little
We tie that at least, so they don't get a 6 energy on turn 4. Francisco, thank you for the 16 months, yep. The voting is for Snap President. I don't know about that one.
Knowledge is
Oh, they get to play the 6-drop anyways because of Quinjet. Oh my god, and they got a Spectrum. Brutal. We're looking to draw Titania here. An ideal hit. I think we're in it to win it, says local man about to be Eliath. Any tips on a Shadow King deck? I really like the Black Knight Sarah deck. Play Shadow King. It's a solid choice. So ideally, Nico is
go.
Demon mode this next turn.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so they have priority, so I don't have to worry about tech cards. I'm playing. I can play 7 cards out of my hand, which means my hit monkey can be 15, and this goes to 9. So it'll be 13 here with the penalty. So 13 and 9 gets me to 22 here. But I have to put this somewhere. That's fine. This plays for all 3. It beats them playing one big thing. And they're only going up by a little bit more. Our opponent's almost all in. Playing 2 things is terrible for us. That's an Arnim Zola. Holy shit. Nick Fury's such an asshole. What are we gonna do about that? Nick Fury and Agent Coulson are the best cards in the opponent's deck by a lot. Yes, of course it's a Nick Fury Zola. Nick Fury Zola, Nick Fury Spectrum. And they unironically made Nick Fury significantly better when they pushed not Mockingbird up to a 6. Like Nick already has a really high density of like good 6-drops that are game winning for the Aeroship archetype, and then Mockingbird just like gave them another. Did you miss the Discord notification? Nah, I just forgot to send that out, I think. Yeah, I just forgot. I posted the voting link and didn't actually do the tag. Today's stream right now, Old Man Ace is hashtag sponsored. We are a Marvel staff partner promoting the Conquerors tournament today. Our green screen today and tomorrow. Like Bud, thank you for the 17 months, appreciate it. Can I skip a turn kitty parading? I don't think so. I just play bishop a turn behind. freaking good at copy mode. Yeah, it's a good call if we roll copy mode. It's real good. How come you don't play Doc Ock and Leech more? Just play Marvel Snap for fun, mostly. Dirty, filthy casual. Unheard of for a streamer. Yep. Yeah, I was tooting the Doc Ock chord. We've heard me. You've heard. I've talked about that a good bit. How I think Doc Ock's long been an underappreciated card. I think I'm staying. Go. Their kitty's gonna be 60 is the problem, so like just only keeping them honest here isn't great. They're only in for 1 million more though, so I'm definitely staying. It just comes down to like, where do we think they're putting their stuff? I kinda need my kitty to end up where their kitty goes. And their kitty can only end in one of these 2 spots, yeah? My first play beat this. Urine 17, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. You're bald, and I'm fat, and I'm happily married, and I have 3 wonderful children, and I make low 6 figures playing card games on the internet as a job. Any other interesting and useful observations you'd like to make about me? Touch some grass, gamer. Their only other previous message was in Italian. Ah. Yeah, I expect with playing in the same event as Actrix, we'll get brigaded by them a little bit. Bigots don't like when we call them out as bigots. Latrodectus, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. considering sub-only mode for the event. Nah, I'll just have chat off for the event. Big recommendation on shaving your head. Chat, I make the decision about whether or not I shave my head the same way I make every other decision about things I could not give two flying fucks about. I ask my wife if she has a strong preference, and if she does, I let her make the decision. And that's not to say I let my wife make all of my choices for me, but it is to say the key to a successful, reasonable relationship is learning to only pick fights or care about things that you actually care about, and not act like you give a shit about things that you ultimately really don't care about. So I don't care how much hair is on my head. So if she does, that's great. She can pick. Boro King, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. For reference, my wife and I have been married for 11 years. We've been together for 3 before. How long before that? I was just before I was 19, so we've been together for 14 years. For reference, by the way, for people at home, I haven't called it out yet, but this is we just lost 5 million bubs to a coin flip, so we got a pity bot. So the system gives you bots when you bust. By design. I lost 5 billion, and then the bots bumped you back up. Ninja. For reference, I think this use of bots is good. I think giving me a bot after a bad beat is like perfectly reasonable and fine. The bots that annoy me a bit are the ones that you get periodically when like it was like a quick timer and you didn't just lose. This is the first and only AI opponent we've played in an hour and 20 minutes today.
Victory.
I will say, from sitting and playing today, I think my strategy for Conquerors tomorrow probably needs to be to play more aggressive and risky than I have been for the steady climb here on stream. Because we started with 9 million bubs this morning, which is a little bit less than I'll start with in Conquerors, and we're only up 5 million. So I don't think good, steady, consistent play is gonna be what it, which honestly is good. It makes, I don't think anybody, myself, I think I'm a very good Marvel Snap player. I'm gonna do my best to play good Marvel Snap in the tournament if you vote for me. But like, I think anybody can win this thing because the timer limit incentivizes you to take big risks. No, you can't buy an additional 12 billion from the start. That was not an option. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna play some more with this when we get back. Thanks for ringing out. Don't go anywhere. I will say though, we are up while my current pot is only up 5 billion. We've over doubled my total that I've won though. So like I only had 15 billion when we started because we hit Cassandra Nova yesterday. So we're up 20 million bubs total earned in total. Going on, Miko. Thanks for hanging out for an entire year. Grandma Tony, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. If instead of a timer, it was first to hit X million bubs, would your strategy change? Yeah, probably. But the timer is the system. No, it's whoever has the largest pool of bubs on hand at the end. So it's not simply how big did this go up. It's how much you have in your cash on hand, basically. Bubs on hand. The requirement to win is the person you voted for has to have the most bubs at the end of the 2 hours of Conquerors tomorrow. Yes, take risks early and then keep an eye on who has how many bubs on hand and know if you need to push more risky or if you could be in a safe zone. So you have to keep playing for the 2 hours, but you could effectively, you're like, okay, I think I'm safe at the top. I'm just gonna go play. I'm gonna go play cereal bowl games. Yes, everybody competing in the tournament has a fresh account that they'll be playing on. That's loaded up with 12 million bubs and all the cards. How is the bank balance different from the total rewards? The total rewards is just how many bubs you've earned over the course of the event. And that's what determines your reward. So you don't have to have 15 million on hand at once to get cast over. You just have to earn a total of 15 million over 2 weeks. Yeah, I've seen almost no bots today. In fact, the only bots I've seen in like my last 5 hours of playing this game mode have been bots that were pity bots after I busted for a big loss. It hurts me to say these words because I fear for the safety of my girl. But I've seen way more kitty prides than Arishims this morning. I think that was true of yesterday, too. Most of the opposing kitty prides have not been beastecks, is noteworthy. Most of the opposing kitty prides have been Thena's stuff. I do think part of it is because Kitty is good against Doc-Ock, yes. I think Kitty is 100% the best anti-meta deck. I could play the Titania and be greedy, but there's a chance they take her and then I can't Falcon her back, so I'm gonna decline. Our hand's pretty good here, though. To play these out, and then next turn we get to go Falcon, Black Swan, and have a big swing on the last turn. Seriously? You didn't play into Xandar? I'm so tilted right now, chat. Oh, I guess maybe they're just punting the center is their plan? That's gotta be it, yeah? They're just on, like, punt the center. I want to ideally not have priority. So I'm gonna play middle hard. Plus, having a clean path here means I can Angela for max value. Yeah, playing Nocturne left gives the implication they might want to get rid of Xandar. It is unfortunate that Monster Island happened, just one of the 800 locations in this Marvel video game that makes Shang-Chi good against us. Our deck, generally speaking, is good at ducking Shang-Chi, but Monster Island makes that not tenable. Ended up having priority here. This beats a Shang here, yeah? It gives me Demon. This is 12, 17. So popularity is Shang, over 50%. I mean, we're definitely staying. Our output range here is insane. Yes, Airship didn't just make Blob popular, Airship made Blob on turn 5 popular. So there's often a good target for it.
Victory.
Is Black Swan replaceable? Nope. Did you watch the game we just played? Black Swan is responsible for a significant amount of this archetype's cube equity. She is a card that makes what you're doing on the last turn, like, impossible for your opponent to calculate. Wins you a lot of points. Benes, thank you for the 41 months. I think Nocturne and Nico are the only 2 Series 5 cards you can replace in this deck. Nocturne could be another stat stick. Sage or Sasquatch would be my top picks. And Nico I would replace with Hawkeye if you're missing her. Again, Jed, I'm telling you, it's been way more Kitty Pryde decks than anything else today. Oh, for fuck's sake. They haven't sat me, so we can vibe for a minute. Out we go.
Escaped.
Cassandra seems annoying for this deck. Completely disagree. I think the only reason Cassandra is at all relevant here is because she happened on the first turn of the game. What's the best Bubs deck? The decks that are good in this mode are the same as the decks that are good everywhere else. So, stats are kind of wonky right now because, stats are kind of wonky because there's no diner stats on Untapped. So I guess we can take a break and see, like, who's still playing the ladder, but I expect a lot of the sample sizes there are pretty mid at the moment.
Oh, snap.
Also, I am contractually obligated to do nothing but play Deadpool's Diner for at least another 30 minutes. And we're almost assuredly going to be playing it longer than that, but have to do a solid 2-hour block to start. But such a good draw, holy. Jeez, Seer, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Conquerors is tomorrow. I was seeing all Kitty Pride playing around Robin, but all Arashim playing Chimichanga so far today. I'm gonna tweet that one. That's just like all things considered. That is a stellar fun sentence. Do I want to bet $1 million bubs that they... Who wants to bet $1 million bubs that they change Mindscape? I do. They left! Alright, we'll take that as well. Yeah, they have Red Hulk. I think they're changing Mindscape early, Meg. 1 million bubs. And that there, chat, I think is something enough people aren't doing when they think about this mode. And again, like, you could put it into poker terms, right? Am I willing to pay $1 million bubs to see the outcome of this thing? Because in regular Snap, you're basically only saying, am I willing to pay extra cubes to see their last turn? In this game mode, you have to ask yourself, am I willing to pay these bubs to draw my next card? Am I willing to pay these bubs to see what they do with their Nocturne? Am I willing to pay these bubs to see how turn 4 plays out or how turn 5 plays out? You have to be, that's the thing that makes this mode so incredibly skill testing. It is, you have to constantly evaluate your position in every game you are playing. The last 3 turns are this value estimation. And that value estimation is hard to know. It requires intimate metagame knowledge and understanding what your deck's output range is and what your opponent's output range is. It makes Marvel Snap is a game that rewards you for having metagame knowledge more than any other card game I've ever played. Instructions unclear, fuck it, we ball. And then the important part about the instructions unclear, we ball is you need to make sure that you can play it after you bust out. This is the most Marvel Snap sentence I've ever had written in my chat before. I was seeing all Kitty Pride playing around Robin, but all Arashim playing Chimichanga so far today. That's so good. Just completely uncipherable nonsense to anybody who's not in the know.
Victory.
Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate the support. By the way, in addition to Conquerors being tomorrow and making sure you get your vote in before that happens, there'll be a new round of drops starting tomorrow on Twitch as well. What time do drops go live? Let me check. I'm gonna plug that as well. They go live at 9 a.m. PT / 11 Cornfield time tomorrow. So almost exactly 24 hours from now. 24 hours and 22 minutes from now. Drop rewards are a little bit less than last time. It's a mystery variant and another 200 credits. People laughing at my cornfield time comment. Chat, I'm just a byproduct of the environment in which I exist, okay? That's just how it be. Anybody Cassandra Nova next today? Maybe later. Leaving. This location's terrible for us. I think rain's not good.
Escaped.
Take a mulligan. Yeah, I will definitely be playing Bounce in the tournament tomorrow. So I'd like to get some more reps in. This is a deck that having muscle memory is really helpful on. Being able to quickly counter things out from having been in those situations previously. This person emotes a lot. I think someone will play Aeroshim. Yeah, there'll definitely be people playing Aeroshim. I expect Bounce, Aeroshim. I expect Bounce, Aeroshim, and the Athena Kitty decks to be I think those are like the big three right now. Bounce, Aeroshim, and the Athena Kitty. Will DC Snap ever be made? Fun fact, DC released and shuttered a card game already since the time Marvel Snap released. I don't expect Bounce will be super popular among the general population because this deck is, has a lot of sequencing decisions in it. No, we've not heard anything on Pokemon Pocket yet. You think the success of Marvel Snap will generate a renewed interest in card games? To some degree. Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket is a new, faster-paced version of Pokemon TCG that's supposed to come out this year. I don't know that I'm supposed to stay here. I can just punt this path over here, though. Oh, I'm probably supposed to do this, though, so I don't end up with priority by accident and get Killmongered. Their draw could be bad, too. They also got Subterranean. Like, I have an okay number of points, right? Like, I'm gonna have 2 demons, 4 power. I'm gonna have 2 demons, 4 power Nico, Rocket Raccoon to the last turn. It's only 1 million more. We're already in for 2. You could die here, but they could also be bricked on Subterranea, so I'm gonna stay. You prefer this build, but I'm very confident that this is the best build of Bounce that we are currently aware of. There might be something undiscovered that could be innovative, but of the variations of this archetype that are seeing play, I am fairly confident this is the best. Around, no one's ever going to bring it down. Bounce is like the one archetype that I play enough of to have some strong opinions on the details. Generally, we play a lot of different decks, but... yeah, I think Elsa in general is kind of mid right now. I don't think there's any particularly good decks that she's must have in. The urge to jam Cassandra in negative is overwhelming. Is she even good there?
Victory.
I think Theta might be the strongest card after Erishim to release in the last couple of months. Yeah, maybe it's definitely the most widely played. I don't know, I think Theta's a pretty balanced card. Just like a super balanced playable card. I genuinely think Theta is one of the best designed cards Marvel Snap has released this year. She's a card that both encourages you... she's a card that both encourages you to have deck building choices that also sequencing choices while you play. Sorry, I missed your comment, John. Will Cassandra Nova be playable card for Pistons in the tournament? Yeah, I believe we'll have full accounts. What's the best way to describe Cassandra Nova's position? She does what she says she does on the package. Does that make sense? She does what she says she's going to do on the box. I'm waiting to see if they snap me, because I want to snap them.
Snap.
Thanks to your diner tips and playing the bounce deck, I hit Cassandra this morning. I spent 400 gold on the first day for some refreshes. Nice, Selby.
Oh, snap.
It's unfortunate that I bricked on a hood pull.
Snap.
I'm worried about getting shagged on the right. worried about having priority and getting shanked. You think they're gonna debris me? I don't know. God, fuck you. That's so tilting. Man, that sucks. I would have just completely dominated them with my other play. This is such a bad play from them if they're not ghosting us. God, it feels bad to lose 2 million bubs to someone that made that play.
Escaped.
They just like are in a can never win the game situation, right? If I kitty demon there, or if I kitty plus literally anything else, they're 0% to win the game. So it's so hard to play around Shang-Chi is like the rock and hard place of tech cards. Like playing around Shang requires you to lose to like basically everything else in so many spots. Deadpool's Diner is unironically my favorite way to play Marvel Snap, and it's not close. Do you think Second Dinner relies too heavily on Shang-Chi to police the metagame? Yes. %100%. Yeah, Mobius ain't terrible here. I don't know that we're in a good spot, but we're not necessarily in a good spot here, but the opponent's in kind of a bad spot. Yes, ghost meeting Titania is just good to go. It's great. I cannot believe they stayed for another 500,000 here. This is 5, 10, 14. We're beating them if they trigger Theta. Actually, Adam, thank you for the subtitles. I don't think they're pumping. I think they thought we weren't going to contest the left, and they assumed that the big Casanova was enough to win on the right. I think cutting Bishop's a bad idea. I think you need Angela and Bishop as proactive cards to play out early that scale up nicely for you. They allow you to get points on the board. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to be more aggressive when we play Conquerors. When I play Conquerors tomorrow. I started this morning with 9 million bubs, and we've been playing like good snap kind of conservatively, and I'm only up 10 million bubs, and there's no way that's enough with 14 people playing. Hit streak, thank you for the tier 2 and for the Baker's dozen months. Appreciate the 13. Someone asked if I'm doing viewer decks today. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Well, I mean, all things considered, that could have been worse. Is local man about to be killmongered? Actually. They snapped because they got my hit monkey? I'm gonna get rid of Blackstone so they don't have it. I think I'm staying in here though. I feel like we're in an okay spot.
I still believe in heroes.
Oh, you know what I could have done too? There's a chance that they didn't play anything center and then I could have Titania'd them. Very fortunate that game. The diner pulled a Mystique when they had 3 Nick Fury 6 drops in their hand. Alright. Well, I mean, we would have finished up over a double if this had been the 2-hour run for tomorrow, but, yeah. I think in terms of playing correctly, I'm supposed to wait to move up to here still. I think I want to play smart, because we can put like 8 million bubs inside of Cherry Pie. We have a lot of like 4 and 6 million games in here. I think I want to get to 40 or so before we move to Chimichanga. Maybe more, honestly. I don't know. Have some adverts, chat. I need to run to the restroom. I'll be back with some more climbing with this. I think we're going to do another hour or so of the diner, and then we'll probably do some viewer next. Swing it out. Don't go anywhere. Set. Thank you for the 14 buds. Yeah, so the mode above the one I'm currently playing, you can play for up to 40 million bubs in one go. Whereas this current one I'm at plays for up to 16 million. I don't think there's any reason. Like, I have less than 30 million behind me. So playing in a spot where I can play for up to 16 million seems fine when I only have as much as I do behind my stack at the moment. Bankroll management. Yeah, exactly that.
Opponent snapped.
How much do you spend on HelloFresh in a month? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that price is offhand. I could probably go check. I think it's around $100 a box, and we get usually 3 meals with 4 servings a pop. But I don't know that number off the cuff. I guess I'm kind of in a bad spot with this play if I don't drop Falcon, huh? Although, rewarded with Hitmonkey coming out. Is the food tasty? I enjoy the HelloFresh meals a lot. HelloFresh isn't, just... I use them because they pay me. My wife and I have used their service for many, many months. Well, that was the best draw on my deck by a wide margin. Yeah? Do I snap them back? One, two, three, four. I can replay all these next turn regardless.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna leave one in case we draw 3. With the Subterranean, it's pretty unlikely we draw 3, yeah? I guess I could have left 1, I suppose. Although the way this works, I have the extra energy, right? So we're good regardless. Wait, did they not draw a Hitmonkey and they snapped me anyways? Oh yeah, they snapped before Loki. Good shout. If they play 2 things here, this switches sides. Do we think they compete on the left? I don't think they compete on the left, right? I think if they shag me on the left, I win center and right. And I think shag's the only way they win the left. Oh, I guess I could... I don't think so. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, and then Titania's ending on our side here, and we're winning left and right, so I can't imagine what they're doing here. It's just like a classic hubris of Loki players who have like a random Killmonger that's gonna get me. Nope, actually just a classic hubris of Loki players angle.
Victory.
Well, that was our first 8 million win. Up to the 50 million. Playing for chimichangas yet? I don't know. I feel like it's probably incorrect given my stack size. I feel like I want to be in the 80. I'm not 3x total, chat. Again, it's It's not like people, this is not the maximum bet here. This is the minimum to play at this table. The maximum bet here is 4 times this. It's 41 million. Now, from a theory perspective, I talked about maybe we want to do viewer decks soon. So we could play this, and if we bust, we go do viewer decks. We've done 2 hours for the sponsor, but we can play other game modes now. Let's do that. Let's play Chimichangas. It is correct to play at the top if you're ready and willing to bust out. And my refill is 30 million, so I'm only a little bit above my refill. And the person who asked why they got timed out, you're not allowed to ask if my opponent's a bot here. If I'm playing against an AI, I'll tell you I'm playing against an AI.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap on the peak. There's a chance it's worse for them than us. I'm gonna leave when they snap us back.
Escape.
How do you reach the new bub limit threshold? It has to do with the total amount of bubs you've earned. 30 million's the top one. Back in the day, Untapped showed if the opponent was a bot or not. They got rid of that feature because it had too many false positives. How much bounce have you seen in the diner since your successes? Actually, not a lot. I think this deck is, 1, probably less good than I make it look, and 2, it's hard to play even if it is good. First time playing at this higher table. I wonder what the queue times are going to look like. This was one of my concerns about the mode with all the tables they added. I wish we had global matchmaking. That would definitely help a little bit. That wasn't too terrible, all things considered. They are quick for me. This is abnormal. Hearing your experience is atypical based on what I've heard other people say, Ben. I've heard a lot of people say the wait times at the top tend to be longer.
Snap.
I'm gonna snap on the random Hope Summers. We don't play that card in this deck, but she's real good for us.
Victory.
The Chimichanga table will eventually have a lot of players at the 30 million regen rate. Yeah, that's true. I think if you're at the 30 million regen rate and you're at or around 30 million and you're ready for your session to be done, this is the optimal table. Yeah, I agree, Pluto. They basically added like 6 new queues. So for the event, will you be playing Bounce or something more in the main meta? I think Bounce is the best deck I can play. You wanna hear something people don't talk about enough, chat? You will win more games of Marvel Snap playing a slightly below rate deck you enjoy than you will playing the determined best deck that you fucking despise. Your enjoyment while you are playing your video game will 1000% have an impact on your results. Conquerors is tomorrow afternoon. Icebox is much better for them than us. This feels like it's going to be another retreat angle. Are drops still active? They are not. There'll be a new round of drops tomorrow, though. I go ahead and leave. Either of these locations copying is terrible for us.
Escaped.
No, Conquerors is not 2 hours and 45 minutes from now. It is 26 hours and 45 minutes from now. It's tomorrow. Drops start tomorrow morning as well. We'll have another second round of drops for the month. And the Invite a Friend promo starts tomorrow too, I believe. And then Alliances kick off on the 30th. Conquerors is a 2-hour event. Oh, you should update the drops command. Yeah, I cut Sasquatch for Nocturne because it makes the deck better against Shang-Chi and Dr. Octopus, while also helping you mitigate location variance. There's not a command to see your shillings. You can click on the shillings reward thing and it should show you in the corner of your chat. I think it's bottom right. Yeah, it's a good tempo play. It has synergy with Angela. It's a generically good Marvel Snap card. Talking about the Marvel Snap hot takes this morning. You want another one, chat? Put more good cards in your Marvel Snap decks. You'll win more games. A hot take machine this morning. Good cards in my Marvel Snap deck? Impossible. The problem is I like bad cards. I feel you. If this location was neutral for us, I was going to snap. That is the opposite of a neutral location, however. It's very bad for us. This location is very bad for us because most other decks are Shang-Chi decks and we are not a Shang-Chi deck. Nocturne Gwenpool makes me think Shang is less likely, so I think we're staying. This is the scary table for staying at. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I'm going to 12. I need to get to 21 in the middle. This puts me to 21. Yeah, they're a surfer deck. That's why I need to get to 21, chat. Keep up now. Thank you. Question is, do I want to play around like Patriot as well? Probably not. I don't think Killmonger's on the out. So I was about to say, I don't think Killmonger's on the output range of a Gwenpool deck. Those were the words that were about to fall out of my mouth. And then I had a large internal sigh, but then we won anyways, so we can unclench. This was an atrocious stay for my opponent. They're just like never beating a Hitmonkey, right? Like if you lost through Killmonger when I didn't draw Hitmonkey, you have no business staying in that game. Absolutely none. Anecdotally, I've seen a lot of Invisible Woman Ghost Killmonger today. I've seen none of that. In fact, I would go so far as to say Silver Surfer is one of the many previously very good decks that's pretty unplayable trash against the Dr. Octopus stuff. So, Killmonger stonks are quite literally at an all-time low. Mindscape's potentially problematic, but I have Nocturne to draw to.
Victory.
As a Surfer enjoyer, I can confirm the current meta blows. Yep. I think Surfer is one of those decks where you're just like, Jeff, can I make some changes here to make my deck better into Doc-Ock? And the answer is just no. Like this deck, I made some small changes like adding Nocturne. We get another chance to unlock the free Wolverine Twitch drop. No, that one's gone with the wind. It will not be available. I don't believe the Twitch drop variants tend to be 100% exclusive. You'll probably have a different opportunity to buy it for gold or get it some other way, but it will not be available as a Twitch drop again. Don't quote me on the availability though. I believe some of them have rerun. I don't have a reference to that offhand. It definitely won't be a drop reward again. The next drop is not exclusive, it's just a mystery variant. Or not a specific one. I actually love, personally, when they put mystery variants in the Twitch drops, because it means I, as a massive whale, end up getting 200 gold, because I'm 700 gold variant complete. The rich get richer, video gamers. Never forget. God, that's such a good border on this card. Holy. Playing Nocturne, incidentally making this deck better against Magic is a big game as well.
Snap. Oh, snap.
Blast is bad for them, and Doctrine on Limbo is bad for them. Cable. Oh, they're mill. Losing our Falcon is bad for us. I need to draw Beasto. So this is a little thing, but it's important. Well, actually, with Kitty, I was gonna say, I want to make sure I get rid of this turn, so that way we don't get Doc-Ocked out of it. But because I have Kitty Pride, I can make sure that that's not gonna happen regardless. Titania things. If my opponent plays nothing, I have priority. If my opponent plays nothing here, I give them Titania. They're at 9, I'm at 13, I win. They play 1 card here. My Titania started here, she jumps back. They play 2 cards here, she can never move to begin with. So because I have priority, and because they have 2 cards here and what the powers are of our board versus theirs, I want to play Titania and then Demon to kick them Titania across. We'll see if I get punished for putting my biggest thing in the center. Oh, we're beating that? Cool, we're good then? I actually didn't count White Widow, but I should have counted White Widow.
Victory.
White Widow, I did not calculate White Widow into my calculus, but even if we counted it, we know we still won. 20 million bubs! Alright, well, we sat down at this table intending to bust out. And now we're at 64 million bubs. Suffering from success. Well, now I think we queue into maximum effort with the same goal, right? The final table. This person was playing a Kitty Pride deck earlier. Oh my god, it's 6.4 million to sit down. Oh. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. How do we feel about this? And then snap them.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I was trying to bust out before bed last night, and I somehow got to 200 million from 2 million. GG, Ferd. Good luck in the rest of your dinering, unless you queue into us again. In which case, please brick and die. have a Nocturne and or a Swan. I will say, I think perhaps the most legitimate criticism I've heard of Deadpool's Diner is it does feel a little bit strange that this mode has like this very fun, whimsical style like skin on it, and it's easily the most sweaty competitive mode Snap has ever had. Yeah, we're gonna beast Nocturne here. Well, actually... I'm gonna do this. I want the hood back to my hand, not the... Nocturne could screw us here, technically, but... That's like 6 in one hit, half dozen the other. The hood doesn't come back, but I still get to bounce the Nocturne. Oh, wait! She doesn't move again when bounced, does she? I forgot about that. Alright, I have to leave. 12 million bump mistake.
Escaped.
Honestly, there's a good chance we can't stay. Even if we were getting rid of Limbo with them playing Mr. Negative. It isn't magic. Her one move is tracked through zones. What did my hood return to? Because you have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap. And if a card would enter your hand from anywhere and your hand is full, it just stays where it's at. And Conquerors are the players we play against each other. No, we should be playing in the regular public queues. So those of us that are on the same servers together could theoretically be playing each other, but it's not a guarantee. God, what a hostile set of locations. Our hand's pretty good, though. What's stopping people from Q-sniping and boosting their chosen person's bump rate? Absolutely nothing. It's honestly a good thing that there's ever been a dishonest person on the internet before. Can all rest easy. Oh, that's a good shout out. This is the 500 million one, right? So their bump pool is really high. What's Q sniping? Choosing to queue up at the same time the person you're looking to play against queues up. So that way you can knowingly get the opponent you want to get. Hitmonkey is 11, 16, 22. I'm adding 7 here in the middle. Are they an Ultron deck? That's a good question. Ultron would give them 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over here. And I'd be losing here. And I don't know. This might be better. Doctor can get us there too. Oh my god, what a close fucking game! Well, both my sequences won that one. Don't worry. Yeah, this is the deck I'm playing tomorrow in Conquerors, so... We still can't bust out. Yeah, I mean, we might end up just playing through to the 500 million. We'll see. We can still crack here. This table plays for. We could technically bet all of it at this table, yeah. Joe, for turning spotlight variants can be in premium mystery variants. No, premium mystery variants are only 700 and 1200 gold variants. How do you enjoy the new game mode? I think Deadpool's Diner is the most skill testing and interesting way to play Marvel Snap. No wacky or weird restrictions tomorrow. Just queue up and win bubs. How do you win so many close games? Careful counting and lots of luck. Do you think Airship is in a good spot? I think Airship as a card is potentially in a good spot. I think Airship as an archetype needs adjustments. I do not think the card Airship is the adjustment I would make to Airship decks currently. They need to lower Dr. Octopus's power. The stat line on Dr. Octopus is not at all relevant to why that card is good. In fact, lowering its power makes it better in a number of really key spots that involve Shang-Chi. You link the video to old school decks that are still good. Yeah, budget decks here. I am concerned that tomorrow's tournament's gonna be decided by games like these, where someone gets to 50k and then they sit in the queue long enough and get Killian, and then you just snowball from there. This is a bot. Hopefully get a double up here from, You assume they'd be removing bots. No, we're gonna be playing on the live servers. There will 100% be bots involved in the games tomorrow. Bounce is very unironically, bots being in the tournament is another part of why I'm playing Bounce. This is a legitimately good deck that is also good at getting lots of cubes from AIs. How do you know if they're a bot? The surefire way to know if you are playing against a bot. If I pull up my stats here, you'll see I've streamed 1,641 hours of Marvel Snap last year. That's the key. The key to knowing that they're a bot. Oh, I'm winning the center by mistake. I might have been right to play these here. We'll see if we get the double up from the AI here or not. We even have the hood for the castle Zemo here for the extra rubs. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right, cool. Cool, 100 million. This is the one facet of this game mode that needs work. Once you break away from the pack, you continue to snowball away from that. There are people commenting that there are people on the bubs leaderboard who have over 1 billion bubs. Well, when you can take the bots 100 million plus at a time, it's not too hard to get to 1 billion bubs. Your first million is the hardest, gamers. Your first million is the hardest. All right, we need to roll some ads. I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna take a slightly longer ad break than normal. I'm gonna roll 3 minutes instead of 2. You're not gonna miss any games. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch really quick. Some leftover HelloFresh from yesterday's cooking session. I will see you in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna keep playing until we get the Casanova variant or bust out here, and then we'll do viewer decks. 8 seconds to spare. 3-minute break was perfect. Appreciate the folks that stuck through. I don't know how my green screen is gonna do with this. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Kind of green screen. We cooked this live on stream last night at the end. Some zucchini and pepper, some feta cheese on top, and then some mayo and red pepper jam for the toppings. I think you have the variant, by the way. No, the variant's 500 million gamers. $250. We'll do this, and then... Well, actually, do I do this? And then we Bishop, and then we Kitty Hood Beast on 4 is my curve. So Nico, Kitty, Bishop, Kitty, Hood Beast. Yeah, that's the plan. It's a little unfortunate that Bishop has to end up in DC because of Vormir, but this is still the line.
Oh, snap.
What card do you play instead of Black Swan? A different deck? How can Marvel Snap make the game easier for newer players? I think Snap does a good job of being pretty accessible as is. I think we need more catch-up mechanics for players to get Series 3 complete faster is probably the #1 change they need, but from a onboarding perspective, I think Snap does a good job as is. I completely agree with that. As someone who's played Snap their entire lives, I think Snap is one of the best onboarding experiences around. Completely agree.
Victory.
I think Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first card game. And it shows. Thanks for the pump, Boober Girl. I would recommend a new free-to-play player spend their credits and gold. So, credits basically only get spent upgrading cards. So just spend your credits to upgrade your cards ASAP. That pushes you up the track. Gold's a little bit more complicated. So in the late game, once you have all the Series 3 and 4 cards, the optimal thing to do with your gold... I think I'm staying. The optimal thing to do with your gold from a progression perspective is save it for collector's tokens. However, when you're new and you're still collecting Series 1, 2, and 3 cards, it can be worthwhile to spend your gold just on extra credits to get through Series 3 faster. So it's pretty subjective, depending on what your goals are. We just do this. I could also elect to double the monkey. This could be an option. I kind of don't hate that.
Victory.
You had monkey in a dark dimension as Nico copy it. No, it doesn't count as played until the end of the game. When it actually pops up. Yeah, I talked about that in my copycat review video, not my dance, that there's a brief amount of lag too when your opponent draws copycat. So you don't know what they hit, but you know they have a copycat in hand. Yeah, Titania is super replaceable in this deck. You can substitute in Hydra Bob, Or Hawkeye. You probably shouldn't have Hydra Bomb in your collection. Only people that are bad with their money and making bad choices have Hydra Bomb. Hawkeye. Hawkeye's a fine substitute if you're missing. Or if you don't want to play Titania. For the record, though, I think Titania is optimal in this deck, and I would recommend playing her. Is there any benefit to being Series 4 complete? There is not. If we do this, and then next turn we go like Kitty, Hood, Beast Center. I guess my plan. I wanted to be able to guarantee get rid of Space Throne. They're doing it for us, but there's no guarantee that they're necessarily going to do that. So this is my Nocturne from the White Palace. So they're like Mr. Negative something? I don't think I'm saying. My hand's not great. Our deck's just not good at racing on the linear stuff.
Escape.
I have a gold split on Rhino. No, that's not what I have. I'm bummed you're below the scroll on the voting page, and everybody will know that you can scroll down. That's fine. It'll just make your Electro variant more exclusive, gamers. My body's ready to get my last 200 million from Killian here. the question, what Bubs table should I be playing at, requires you to answer a different question first, which is, are you looking to sit and play diner games for a while, or are you looking to bust out to 0 and let your reset happen? If you're at the end of your play session and you're close to your regen cap, I'd recommend playing just at your maximum table. But if you want to sit and play a while, you should play at a table level that's not going to bust you out fully if you lose. Snap up here, says local man about to be boobiest.
Victory.
The set regen caps. I really wish that was visible. That's another piece of information that needs to be visible in the client somewhere. Hold on, I have it for reference. So 750, 1,800, 7,500, 21,000, 60,000, 600,000, and then 30 million. So if you're about to finish your play session and you're close to any of these numbers, you're just above them, you should play and try and either double up or bust out before your play session is done, is like the TLDR. So it shows your regen and your cap if you are below your cap. You go like this deck choice is good for climbing Deadpool's Diner right now. Have you played this deck for approximately 200 hours in the last year? If you've played this deck for 200 hours or so in the last year, I think it's an excellent choice for the Diner. I kind of have to leave. 1, 2, 3, 4. This gets me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This be a 28 over here? Yeah, but where they can move their Nocturne. If they move the Nocturne, they're most likely to move it right. I'm a little surprised they decided to compete there. Juggernaut's very good. That makes sense. Oh my god, I lost by 1 point. Holy shit. Oh, brutal. Easy to put it. That's fine. We're still at 200 million here. Let's see, one more big win to get a variant. Juggernaut's a very good Marvel Snap card. It's one of those cards that's so hard to remember, isn't their output range? Yes, if you're over your cap, your regen does nothing. Which is why if you're just above your cap and you're going to stop playing, you should try and either double up at a hand or two or bust out. How do you know what your cap is? It doesn't tell you what your cap is unless you're below it, which is annoying. I don't know if my body's ready to impute into Mr. Negative, but I'm snapping turn 1 bishop. IO, let's go. No, I think most of the cards that I talk about people underplaying tend to be kind of like niche tech cards that don't all belong in the same deck. Wouldn't be good deck building to play them all at once. Does anybody else's game freeze for a bit when they win 200 million bubs? That sounds like some humble brags to me. Anybody else having this problem with their money machine? My money machine's been quite slow these days, peasants. Anybody else having this issue? I hate when my money printer is on the fritz. Stepped on one when the bishop flipped. 17 enough on the right. Narrator, not remotely. God, fucking Juggernaut shit.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm funk. It's taking all of our money today. Hawk is 11. But they do have to move Nocturne over to here, yeah? And they already played Korg. This is only 7 though.
Escaped.
I will say this, the more I play the format, the more it feels like Erishim is not problematic, and they definitely need to just adjust Dr. Octopus and, oh, good old Raymond. I lost 100 million, I lost 50 million, and then everybody loves Raymond, chat. He's here to pump me right back up. Raymond's my personal AI fluffer, chat. Feeling down, he's got your back. This isn't a family-friendly stream. We can call him that, right? I mean, you can, but do you have to? I think I do, actually. Alright, we're looking for Beast or Falcon here. Billboard turn 5, classic Raymond. Oh yeah, Hell Cow. Been your, what's it called? Thanks, Ray, appreciate you. And we're noting we had back-to-back losses here. We lost 100 mil and then we lost 50 mil.
Victory.
Almost to a Nova variant. I think after we hit the variant, we'll play some decks, take some viewer submissions. Ben, are you in chat? You had something you wanted to send over, yeah? And I have one that not my dad sent in yesterday that I accepted in advance. If you have one, I won't formally open it. I'll play not my dances and then yours.
I found a rock.
I have yet to have any bots in the diner retreat on me, Giggity. I think I'd rather hold Rocket than Kitty. I also get to make the lewd joke if I have Nico eat Kitty instead of eating Rocket. I'm pretty sure if I say Nico's eating Rocket, I get an email from PETA instead of a chuckle on a chat, so this seems strictly right. I'm kind of hoping the Nexus dies here. Makes my hand logistically tricky to execute since I don't have Nocturne. They might not play center or right this turn. They might just be doing setup stuff. It's tough. Might be right to put Rocket somewhere else, and then obviously we're gonna Black Swan plus Falcon on 5. Black Swan Falcon is your ideal 5 for sure. So in a perfect world, what are we looking to be doing is this. Do I do that now? Is it this now? I think this is good for us given the texture of the board. Copycat worth getting. I have 6,000 tokens. She's not very good in the current minigame. She might be better in the future, but she's real clunky in the Airship. I think it's just this. Goliath. I don't expect Goliath to be in their output range. My Hit Monkey is 8. My Demon is 6. My Rocket is 5. So that's 14, 19. 4 more on Bishop is 23. I'm going to 29 on the right. I don't have priorities, so. Yeah, Juggernaut could get us, I guess. Maybe there's someone who just has 1 billion bubs that they're donating. If they don't have 1 billion bubs, this place seems real loose.
Victory.
Did we do it? Look at that. This airship started running Sandman yet to metagame the bounce decks. Nah, there's not that much bounce. There's a lot of Kitty Pride, but most of the Kitty Pride are Theta decks, which Sandman isn't that good. So, anecdotally, and this is a good thought for all of you at home too, I was being conservative and playing a lower table to extend my playtime, and in 2 hours, I went from 9 million bubs on hand to like 20 million bubs on hand. And then for the last hour, I switched up to playing more aggressive and risky. And in the more aggressive and slightly risky, we went from 20 million to 320 million. Also, and this is an interesting note here too, here to think about. It took me 5.5 hours to go from 0 to 15 million. And then it only took me another 3.5 hours to go from 15 million to 500 million. I accumulated 600 million bubs total and have just been pumping the lower rank players. God bless the bub communism. Yeah, once you hit the 30 million refresh rate, it moves real fast. But I mean, like, even if you make the assumption I'm some amount markedly better than other Marvel stat players, which is probably true. I'm probably above average. It's still very much the case that, like, even if you assume it's going to take you twice as long as me, hitting the top reward in 20 hours is still, like, very serviceable, right? And hitting the just raw card reward is half of that. And I also, again, I think I could have hit the raw card reward faster if I had been playing more aggressively. I explicitly made a choice to take less risks so I could extend my playtime inside of the mode. Impromptu, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. So I think next time, if there's a next time we have an event like this, I would maybe make it a point to play fast and loose and see what the raw number of hours we can get it down to is and how many busts. All right, have some adverts. We're going to play some viewer submitted decks when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think it's possible for a person with a 9 to 5 to get Cassandra, but they have to be more retreat. I actually think it's the opposite. I think if your goal is to get the cards while playing less total time, you just have to take more risks, especially when you're near your regen cap. When you're near the regen risks, taking more chances at double ups and then just being willing to either put 100 gold into it to rebuy or wait the 8 hours, what you're supposed to do. Okay, so for our first viewer deck submission, we have a build around request for inked crackle. So we hit her. We hit copycat. Let's sort this by to filter for some crackles. Let's look what crackles we got. Hood, Mirage. Oh, I have a Nocturne in Crackle. Yep. Maybe Blarval, Hood or Mirage could be babies. Shang's a baby. Super Freak, thank you for the 21 months. L Dude, thank you for the 61 months. Prime number sub rise up. I do have an inked Crackle Beast, so we could do that with Hood stuff. We have bouncing a lot recently though, so. Oh, I think I have Ink Crackle Hawk. Is he purple? This is Snap.fan. Their tool lets you filter your stuff for based on split. Oh yeah, okay. All right, we'll play Beast. I forgot I had a god tier on Nico too. Bouncing. Cassandra Nova is also good. Baby Iceman. Oh, we do have Absorbing Man, don't we? He has the same split as Cass as well. Well, that's destined to be. You truly faint. I probably need a couple more cheap cards. Yeah, I would really love to have multiple custom cards, agree. Do I have any other good threes? Hey, advice on how to properly spend your gold. Spend it on things that spark joy for you. The thing that sparks joy for you is collection progression. You should ideally be saving it for collector's token bundles. Token Tuesdays. I don't know if I have Rock Slide or Widow. Rock Slide Inc. This deck's, like, actually incredibly serviceable, isn't it? Is the Conquerors event over now? The Conquerors event starts tomorrow. Just voting is open today. Alright, I'm gonna see, like, one more generically good card. Maybe something that works with Absorbing Man. Yeah, I'll switch. I'm gonna do custom cards here in a second. Oh, I just a copy Iceman to make the beast better. We got 2 critical splits on Copycat? That's cheating. I'll have to go back and change these at some point in the future when I want to play them with my gold decks later, which is why I just give me a second custom card slot for every card, please. I would really love it. Gas variant, yep. It's not even that different. It's a little different. I think I just want them all to match. It looks good with the blue one. I just want them all to match. Good looking pile of Marvel Snap cards. Pretty functional too, honestly. Got a stat stick, a tech card, some utility. I think, like, if I were min-maxing slightly, I would like this Mirage to be like a Rock Slide or a Black Widow. This is like me and the character creator for an RPG. It does have those vibes, doesn't it? Let's cue it up, huh? Time to resplit Black Widow looking for Inked Crackle. God, it's such a fool's errand. It's so unlikely. Here's the Shag Black Crackle, he is. How many splits do we have on Rhino? Probably not many if I had to guess. And as a big tip, Black Widow splits. I accept. I accept.
Infinity.
The folks commenting that there's non-snap made creators in the Conquerors event. You gotta remember, chat, this event is not like a peak sweaty type thing. It's a promotional event. So, Brock. Holy video gamers! This is the rarest split in Marvel Snap for reference. Gold back Black Crackle is the rarest split in the game. We need an Ink Crackle so we can play her in this deck, so we'll go again. I'm out of money! Alright, hold please. We're gonna use this one in a lot of other decks. We're gonna take 2 more shots at Ink Crackle though. Your first chance at a Crackle is your 6th split, and the Black Crackle is the rarest of... The black color is the rarest of the border options. Please hold for the most powerful card in mobile gaming. Black Crackle on Black Widow is kind of picture perfect, huh? Looking to boost my credit score. Actually, Samsung, I would like looking to not have adverts on my $2,000 cell phone notifications. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Christ. What a company. Certainly am not. Alright, I gotta restart the client so our gold can appear. Now we'll take 2 more spins on the Black Widow here. Yeah, I won't ever go to non-Android, but I definitely won't be getting a Samsung for my next phone. No deck requirements. This Conquerors is just about the game mode. Can we show the Black Widow, Black Crackle with a black border? Sure, that one probably deserves a tweet or 2, right? think I like Anime Widow the best. Peach Widow's not bad. I just don't love the extra little ones around the side. The Black Crackle definitely needs some work. All right, we got 2 more splits. We need an Inked Crackle so we can put her in our Inked Crackle deck, chat.
Infinity.
Red! Topping us up again. All right, we got a few rolls here. I saw the crackle and I was like, there's no way we hit again, yeah? I think I'm gonna take a couple on Rock Slide. So I think Rock Slide with the God Tier split on Widow. I think I'd rather roll towards God Tier splits here. First World Snapper problems, maybe. We got plenty of boosties for these, so. Oh, I do have green borders we can upgrade. Good shout. Speaking of green. I have a Samsung Fold and no, there are no deck trackers for Marvel Snap on mobile. No, it's the general player base for the Conquerors event, so there will be bots involved as well, is my understanding. Just like when you're playing regularly. That's an 8. We're getting close to what we want.
Infinity.
I believe, gamers. So it's optimal to rope other creators, only if they have a smaller stack than you. And they might be close to catching you. Alright, three more spins here. 3 more spins.
Infinity.
For those of you that are just joining us, we're splitting this looking for Inked Crackle so we can play it in our all Inked Crackle deck with our Inked Crackle Darkhawk and our Inked Crackle Korg. This is real Kraken hours going on right now. This is the absolute hardest you can wail on splits. Where you're like, I don't just want premium, I need premium so it can go in my premium deck. All right, we got one more go. The last hurrah, the last of our gold.
Infinity.
That's fine, Pixel Rock Slide. I don't love you either. Alright, it'll be okay, chat. We have a Korg. But what about more splits, Navier? Alright, if chat insists. I have 640 more boosters for this Rocky Man. 640 more boosters for this round. We gotta reload here. Luatek! Alright. I see you. I see you, video gamers. 6 more Widow and Rock Slide splits coming up. We are solidly harpooned this afternoon. Ben Brode heard me say we were splitting towards specifically Inked Crackle, and he ordered pizzas for the entire office. He was like, yep, got this covered. Credits are unlimited, all right? Yeah, there's no cap on how many credits you can buy in a day for gold. Navier with the golden whale. One of the most powerful harpoons. Napier, you're in the Discord server, right? That's a new royalty crowd for you, yeah? Make sure you ping me in there so I can get you into the royal court. All right, Rockslide. This one has a crackle, so he's halfway. He just needs an inked, yeah? Infinity. Get! Come on, crack in! Oh, gamers! We can't be stopped! We can't be stopped! Unstoppable! You know what they say? 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Today, chat, we are the 1%. Alright, I owe 5 more splits that I have boosters for, though. So let me pull up my list and see who we're splitting. I don't think I need Black Widow and Rockslide. I think I want to try and get a gold split on something we don't have gold split on yet. Oh, I want to do Black Knight, I think. Do I have enough boosters for him? If you want, we could save mine for Copycat and Cast in an hour. I think I'm gonna do Black Knight. I'm sad every time his blade isn't gold. Because his base art is fool's gold. That's our first split on him, so we got some work to do. I have to make a point to claim a bunch of stuff off the track. Alright, it's actually almost time to run ads. While I roll this one up, I'm gonna tap some ads. We're gonna finish splitting this guy, and then we're gonna finally play the Inked Crackle deck now that we have Rockslide Inked Crackle for it. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. This is for Cass and Copycat splits. Sure is. Big gig. Thank you for the absurd pile. Alright, so we got 3 more splits for Black Knight. I have boosters. Oh, I'm short on boosters for 3 more. We can do 2 more, though. We'll split someone else. Or maybe we'll hold the last one for Cass, just in case she's stubborn. Spell Free, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Ladder and Conquest is the minigame, accurate. Alright, so this one can be inked. Next one can be gold. Nuclear Ninja, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. That's fine. I don't want inked anyways. Is there anything above a Kraken? Leviathans? Typically on the food chain. Alright, assuredly this is split 240, yes? I think I'm gonna spend what boosters I can for him here, so that way he has a chance to show up in the free booster shop. That's my plan. Well, I can do one more. Sweet. And then if he shows up in the free booster shop for the last one here in a second, we get him for free, that would be great.
Animated frame.
Black and White Knight, LOL. Alright, let's play this inked crackle pile of cards, huh? Yes, Giggity just put 4 splits in the tank for us to split Cass and Copycat some more once the rollover happens. Ooh, Abby actually makes Nova a little bit worse, huh? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm obviously very into gold finishes these days, but the inked crackles with the all infinite border is kind of freaking sick, huh? This looks real good. Please, second dinner. My kingdom for multiple custom cards per card. Pink Wasp, thanks for the half a year. I would love to have an inked custom and a gold custom. Copycat hit a copy of Korg.
Hey, you found a rook.
You found the rock. I think I'm passing and then just playing this on the last turn.
I am Iron Man.
Escaped.
My games in the diner have all been decided by 1 or 2 points. Am I doing something wrong? Quite to the contrary, I would actually tell you that if all of your games are being decided by 1 or 2 points, you're probably making good decisions and just having bad beats. It's the games you're losing by a lot that should be obvious you should be leaving that are problematic. If you're losing close games, that's just like how it's gonna break sometimes. Korg's my best draw here. Evangela's not terrible.
Oh, snap.
Can tell Jeff is rich by how loud he talks. Chat, I promise you that someone making low 6 figures is not rich. In fact, the amount of money I make in a year is a freaking rounding error compared to people that are actually wealthy. When myself and other Democrats talk about taxing the rich, we're talking about the people that have fuck you money. Oh, you know, I should put this here, because I have Shang for here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
They are an Iron Man deck, which means this island could be a fool's errand to play into. Maybe I'm supposed to play for the left.
I am Iron
Zippy by day with the 10 gifted subs. Speaking of loud noises, thank you for that absurd amount of support. I appreciate it. I think we're torch. I think I messed up and should have played all 3 of these over here because they're an Iron Man deck. They play left, right here, and we die. Is Kitty, Theta, Darkhawk the best deck at the moment? Yeah, I think so. I think my pick for best known deck is this one. It's a generically good deck that also happens to be good against Aeroshim. BG Smooth, thank you for the gifted sub. Good afternoon. Okay.
I found a rock.
I found a rock.
Oh, snap.
Copycat is Thena. We have a solid chance to find a 1-drop in our next 2 draws, so we could, like, Thena into Nocturne plus a thing. Holy forking shirt balls. Shang-Chi wins the right, though, yeah? That's fine, I don't want to play any of the cards you just took 4 points of power away from anyways, gamer. Jeff! Isle of Silence! Yeah, I've got a Nocturne. Jeff! Isle of Silence! Yeah, it means my Darkhawk can't be Shang-Chi. Thank you for pointing it out. Appreciate you. Jeff! I'm playing Ravona here because I want to make Copycat bigger. She is Thena.
I am Iron Man.
It's a lot of Nocturne violence to avoid, shit. Nocturne violence to avoid.
Victory.
Hey, I found a rook.
Best tech video tomorrow or Saturday. I'm gonna record it tonight, so I'll go up sometime tomorrow morning.
Opponent snapped.
Your instincts are correct, Ben. That's a good copycat, holy. Copycat is a very serviceable card against not airship.
Clear for takeoff.
So I hate to put this Darkhawk down, and then I have double Rock Slide on the last turn here.
I am Iron Man.
This is +8 on the right, and I think they don't play for the left. They could beat us with a little bit on the right and a lot in the middle. Oh, damn. Damn. Lost the coin flip. Oh, I win this if Copycat is literally in either other lane, yeah. But I've won the breaker. If I had Copycat here, I would have been -6. No, we would have lost by 1 if I had Copycat here. We would have won with it there. Let's see if we can take the last 2. Hey, look, it's our turn to have Korg on 1. Our opponents played that on 1 most games. We have not. Solid start for us here.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
And thinking about becoming a math teacher, did you enjoy your time as one? Anybody who goes into teaching goes into it because they enjoy the process of teaching. You don't go into it for the pay or because of how parents, or in the cases of the United States, the government is going to be treating you these days. More power to people who are still in education. You are not paid nearly enough.
I found a rook.
This is actually absurd here.
I am Iron Man.
Noteworthy, we never drew Copycat, so she is textless here. Do I pick these back up, actually? Is this too cute? Or is this just the right amount of cute? I'm gonna go with just the right amount of cute. So, fun fact, I didn't talk about it, but I played around this. If I rolled into Absorbing Man, I didn't want to beast my copycat back, which is why you saw me pull the beast back and then put the hood here like I did.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, thanks, Loopy. Nocturne violence. I feel like they never beat this, yes? I guess this last card could be a tech card that gets me. What do you think of Cass? She's very... Cassandra Nova plays exactly like she says on the packaging. She is good in the places. She's a generically fine 3 energy card that's also good against Aeroshim. It's like the TLDR. And obviously they only stayed in here because we were all in. I will say, if the opponent's deck ends up being the best deck in this format, I think that's a very good place for the format to be. I think this is an incredibly good archetype to have be one of the better things in the format. 5 stage is lovely. Drunk Owl, thank you for the prime. I appreciate the almost 4.5 years. Same. I want to put rocks in their deck ASAP. I think that's just right. And then we'll fill with Nocturne next turn. Yeah, I don't think Copycat or Nova are needed for the opponent's deck. The opponent's deck was a good deck before those cards released. Theta is definitely needed for their deck. Oh, wait, they filled the left, locking themselves there. Well, that's good for us. Is this Tempo Shang? I feel bad about Tempo Shang if they play Darkhawk this turn, though, yeah? I feel bad that I didn't Tempo Shang if I draw... our own Darkhawk, though. Copycat is Sage, so Copycat can win the left for me. Yeah, I guess they're all in, so I just do this now. and then I can play this, and then next turn I can Shang plus Hawk. And actually, I want to end on Copycat in case I top deck Absorbing Man. Yeah, because there's no retreating, I should just play this.
I found a rock.
That makes me wish I would have saved my demon. Man. They're probably not either way. I guess I put some rocks in their deck. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they don't have Darkhawk. We know they don't have Sage. You want it? Close set. This, it's a, I would like the record to reflect, by the way, that we lost this game because I listened to chat. Someone in chat said, just play Copycat, you're all in. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. The cubes don't matter. But because I played Copycat, we had priority. So if I would have held Copycat, I would have been able to go Copycat, Shang, Demon on the last turn. So that was a really close, good set that I win every single time if I don't let myself get chat diffed. I made a mistake by listening, and we gotta own up to it. So should have been thinking about priority. It's a really clean, easy win. I don't know that they basically ever beat us if I hold this card. Oh, that's a good set. It's a genuinely good game of Marvel Snap. Yes, that is why chat will be off during the Conquerors event. Don't blame chat, you sheep. Well, I mean, if you don't want to be a part of chat, we can make sure you never come back to chat. I like how I'm sitting there talking about how I made a mistake, and I'm literally owning that I made the mistake and I took the suggestion. I can both own up to and accept that I made the choice while also acknowledging the reality that I only considered the choice because chat made the suggestion. You're correct that it is ultimately on me, but also fuck you, get out of my chat because you're implying that there was an implication. You're not even implying, you're saying there was an implication in what I was saying that wasn't there. You're projecting. What do you think your percent chances of winning are tomorrow? I think I have a better chance than the less experienced Marvel Snappers, but I don't think anybody in the tournament is anywhere close to a guarantee. I think given the time limit and given the fact that whether or not you hit bots are going to be considerations in who ends up winning. Like, I think if there's any people in the tournament who are on less populated server shards and thus more likely to get bots, they are probably, LOL, they are probably more likely to win the event.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Copycat seems bad. Copycat is very mediocre in this metagame. She's very reasonable in your non-airship matchups and very mediocre in your airship matchups. I expect when Airship's play rate comes down, we will probably include Copycat in decks I play somewhat regularly.
I found a rock.
You might absorbing man this son. I think increasing Dr. Octopus costs is very silly, because then it makes it so he's literally only a playable card inside of ramp shells, which is not remotely interesting. Showing a Shang-Chi last turn now. Do I play to beat one big thing? This beats one big thing, yeah? It just plays for all three. Fucking loses to that every time. God damn it. Oh, we were dead regardless. No, actually, we would have beat the Gilgamesh, yeah? That rats. It's a shame we didn't have the Darkhawk earlier. If I'd had the Darkhawk earlier. Oh, you know what? Did I have the cast on 5? Maybe I should have cast on 5. I think it's probably the case. I should have cast or shagged on 5. I think I had her, because we drew this on the last turn, yeah? I was so caught up in my focusing on the line I had mapped out in my head that I didn't pivot when I drew better cards. Alright, I actually want to play some more of this deck. It actually seems like a fine mix of stuff. We need to run some ads. I'm going to run to the restroom. We'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I could have cast into Absorbing Man too. Good call. I wasn't parsing how big their deck was, being in the Airship matchup. I haven't played with cast enough to be like, oh, she's just auto-win a lane in this matchup, which is what she does. You're right. I think I want to do another gold conquest. Let's get another ticket here. Got some of those hiding in here for sure. Abe Sapien, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I have to ask, are people facing basically the same 3 decks over and over again at Deadpool Center? Yeah, the metagame's kind of narrow right now. In my opinion, the 3 competitive decks are Theta Ravona Stuff, or Theta Darkhawk, Erishim, and Bounce are like the 3 good decks. Wolf, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. There's a lot of anti-Jeff comments on the Conquerors section on Reddit. Yeah, a lot of people on Reddit experienced being moderated on the internet for the first time in their lives in my channel here, and they'll never forget it. Just eternally pillars of salt that someone had the audacity to press the timeout button and then press the ban button when they came back and complained about it after. Super Freak, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. There's my gold ticket. In fact, I would go so far as to say people who constantly bring up negativity about me and let me live rent-free in their head are basically just reaffirming what an excellent type of person they were to just remove from my chat. People with that kind of attitude are not going to be constructive, useful community members in most ways. Black Vito? Oh man, and oh my gosh. This opener is gorgeous.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rook. Hopefully hit one of their few non-rock cards in their hand. Oh, I can just play this right on curve? Perfection.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Cook. I'm gonna put Nova in the middle because if we peel Beast, I want to bounce her. Man, this Analand sucks because Darkhawk was a killer draw. You're such a favorite to win with this hand. And now we're gonna get like 3 rocks on a Subterranea and cry. Ooh. Am I playing this turn? No, I think I can buy... So this is let's say, fun interaction here. If you Korg them after your copycat takes something, gamers, if you Korg them after your copycat takes something, you shuffle their deck. So they drew the copycat and zeroed out Black Widow. No, copycat does not get new text when you redraw her. Insert Spider-Man meme here. This is plus 11 in the middle. So we got a 9. I think I need to play for all 3 because of Darkhawk. Just close ridiculous, though. You know, all the cards that reshuffle decks, just things that add cards to decks. So Thors, Rock Adders, I think Lockjaw shuffles too. Cable shuffles? Really? That's wild. I would not have expected that one. That feels wrong. Can I put Cassandra or Copycat my Theta deck? Cassandra has a higher floor.
Victory.
Ravoda's a little bit less relevant with Casanova because, what's the word I'm searching for? Ravoda's a little less relevant with Casanova because you don't want to cast on the last turn, and that's when Ravoda's discount 3-drops really counts. I guess Ravoda lets you, like,
Found a rock.
cast plus Theta on 3, but that's pretty nominal. I'm waiting on Hood and Nico in case Nico rolls a mode that lets me interface with Hood, but I might be wrong at this point. This is a very good start for them. Are they about spilled? All inked, am I in the right stream? We're not just all inked, chat. We're all inked crackle. Spilled. Thanks. Do this and leave myself the flexibility to get into kill here depending on what they do. It also leaves me the flexibility to open up Wakanda to shag them there.
Hey, you found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Man, not moving Nocturne. No, I don't think I want to compete and kill. I think there's a chance they just, like, play Darkhawk left this turn, and then I want to be able to shag him next turn. I think I'm just gonna play hard for center and left. The sequencing also means I don't have priority, which means if they have Darkhawk this turn, I get them this way. I'm gonna have, what, 11, 13, 16 here? So they need to put 13 points of power here while also not having any of it die to Shang.
Hey, you found a rock.
Found the rock.
Victory.
Hey, Cassandra, free to play using the Swan bounce deck. Nice seasonal produce. I'm glad you're having fun and finding success with it. I think the bounce deck is a great metagame choice right now. It's good. It's good against the other two popular decks. Your bad matchups are mostly off meta things. You're good. You're good against Theta decks, and you're good against Aeroshim.
Oh, snap.
Snap on 3-5 Shang-Chi, video gamers. You explain why that deck is good into Aeroship. Yeah, Aeroship decks tend to... Aeroship decks tend to not make very big numbers very consistently. And you can easily go over the top of things like 16 and 17 power blobs. Casanova will trigger Krakoa after she gets her bonus here. Video gamers, I'm gonna be really honest with you. I'm increasingly nervous they're gonna nerf Beast or Kitty Pryde again, and I'm fucking sad. Every time someone comes in and tells me the bounce deck is good, I just like big nervous chuckle laughter. Okay, but like, unironically, what if I just do this?
Enough said, bub.
This is Shang-Chi. Copycat seems absurd in this matchup, especially when they're playing Shang. Like, she seems good here regardless. Like, tagging Null and Death, also absurd. But when they have Shang in their deck as well.
Victory.
Nah, I think Sage is fine in the Nocturne slot in the bounce deck. If you're someone who's wondering what bounce deck we're talking about, it was my highlight yesterday on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. If you're looking to stay ahead of the metagame, different off-meta stuff up there, 7 days a week.
Snap.
I don't like destroy with Shang-Chi. That's because you're a God-fearing Marvel Snap player. You're not some kind of heathen shoving tech cards into your synergy deck.
I found a rock.
Up on the rock. I do this, and then I Rock Slide Beast on the left next turn? Nah, that messes up my curve. What if I do this, and then we Iceman Beast over here next turn? It's gonna cut me off a draw. It could just be Rock Slide. I kind of like getting cast out, though. Give him the old rink-a-dink, shrink-a-dink.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hey, congrats on clearing Infinite, Murphys. Glad you're having fun with Steph. Carnage, not amazing, but also, like, kind of fine. And, so this is actually really sweet. The copycat draw here actually gives them another brick now, right? Because the Rock Slide's gonna shuffle their deck, which means, they could draw that Carnage or a Rock here now. Because copycat takes the bottom card, and now we're gonna shuffle that card into their deck.
What a game!
I think it's this. You have any tips for using Rocket Raccoon in the bounce deck? Peer deeply into your opponent's soul.
Victory.
The less sarcastic answer is, don't play it out on turn 1 or turn 2 almost ever, unless there's some type of context which tells you my opponent's very likely to play into a particular spot this turn. Generally speaking, Raccoon is a turn 3, 4, 5 play, so you're more likely to hit with it before you're bouncing it around. Nothing on turn 2 for them. Wakanda flipping up. Beast drawn for us. Definitely a snap angle here. Is Cassandra core for this one? I mean, if you don't have an inked Crackle Cassandra, you could probably sub her for something else and get away with it. But the deck is definitely better if you have inked Cassandra. Alright, so this puts these 3 back in my hand. I draw 2, I draw 1 next turn. Let's end on Beast, just in case I want to Absorbing Man Beast. Strictly correct. How much did Cassandra end up costing us? I got Cassandra and the Cassandra variant while spending 0 gold. Also, chat, holy forking shirt balls, this Cassandra. Good golly. Want to put 2 more rocks in their deck? This is a It's a 9-power Cassandra this turn. Oh, I should Cassandra last in case I want to copy her with what's it called. Yeah, that's a good point. It took me about 5.5 hours to get base Cassandra and then another 3 to get the variant. But I also played fairly conservatively for those first 5.5 hours. I think knowing what I know now with the game mode, I could get her faster if I wanted to be aggressive about it.
All systems go.
So my absorbing man's 11. What do I think of this? Just keep him honest. I can't Korg before I absorbing man, because then I can't absorbing man Cassandra. Before anybody suggests it. Whoa, they're winning the right? Okay, cool. It's like, I am shocked you could play for the right here. This was, we're done with this game.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Victory.
This build's kind of fun. It's been a while since I played a beast in a deck that wasn't a dedicated bounce deck. That's such a fun utility card. If you're someone who's just coming in, by the way, and you haven't done so already, make sure you go vote for who you think's gonna earn the most bubs during the Conquerors event tomorrow. You get 250 credits sent to your account just for participating in the voting. And if you select the right person, you get an exclusive Electra variant as well.
Oh, snap.
The 19 months Tated Doc, appreciate it.
I found a rock.
So again, this Korg is extra powerful because it put two blanks into their deck. It shuffled the copycat blank into their deck on top of the rock. I took Shadow King off the copycat, so I don't have to worry about that as a tech card, which is incredible.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You're putting extra cards in your deck? Oh, opponent, you shouldn't have. No, really, we're gonna fuck you up. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Billy boy! Billy, Billy, Billy boy! actually don't need the demon next turn, right? So I'm gonna like Darkhawk plus Copycat? Although I guess I could Copycat this turn. If I could throw priority. They're gonna play middle and then I'm gonna be able to throw priority and Shadow King them, right? They don't have their guaranteed hammers here now. Oh man, I like that there's a glow around it, so you know that that's not gonna work. It's good interfacing. This puts me to 18, which is beating hammer here. If they shang me here, they're at 14. So because I'm losing to shang over here, I think I just play for all three. Pseudo Tam, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
My Conquerors will be played in Deadpool's Diner. It'll be tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. About almost exactly 24 hours from now. I love decks like this one where I can like look at my hand and just be this is very clearly a good proactive hand. I'm gonna play it. Call me Mr. Noobers. Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back.
Hey, you found
The
out.
conquest queue times have been reasonable actually. I was a little concerned about that potentially. What deck I'm playing? Yeah, I'm gonna be bouncing tomorrow. It's a generically good deck that I am familiar with the play patterns of. That's also good at farming bots, because that'll probably be relevant. They're a US agent deck? Are they a Luke Cage deck? They must be, yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Come on, Gas! Come on, Gas! I have so many choices here. This cast could just be 10 in the middle, but then I don't have anything good to do with my Darkhawk next turn is the problem. I guess I'm 50% to draw one drop. I'm just doing this.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Yeah, our turn would have been insane if True Dimension had happened, for sure. is it ever this? They would have to put 4 right while also putting 7 left? I think I like it. Yeah, they're just leaving again. I think I like playing for all 3 here. Does Oglandia have any alliance plans? Yeah, when alliances go live on the 30th, we'll have channels in the subs Discord server for coordinating between subscribers. And then my personal alliance is gonna go to the Hoglandia crowds in tier 3 subs. Remember, there'll be limited slots in each alliance. How many months do you get the Discord link? You can join the Discord as soon as you're subscribed. Gift sub, regular sub, prime sub, come on in. I think I'm gonna leave it amongst Hoglandia members to decide for themselves how exactly they want to coordinate inside of their other clans and what they want to call them. We'll just have a generic channel in the Marvel Snap category talking about alliances, and maybe if people in there want to put up what their goals are for theirs, we can have a pinned document or something to help people find similarly minded players. Nothing in our hands, fine. Oh, snap. As soon as you have enough bubs for the next dish, should you go up to it? Depends on your goals. If your goal is to run out of bubs as soon as possible, you should always be playing at the top rung. If your goal is to play a long session and play Deadpool Diner for a while, you should explicitly not be playing where you can bust out fully. Yes, Luatech, you are guaranteed a slot. Can you pop in the Discord though, Louis? We'll be doing some coordination on the Discord side. You should pop in there and ping me when you're in, so I can get you into the higher tier channels. Yes, when I am playing and I want to not explicitly not bust out, I play at tables that are 25 to 50% of my stack. Crooked Rain, thank you for the gift sub. Hey, brilliant, thanks for the primer. Agolio commenting, we are in backgroundless mode because the stream today and tomorrow we are an official Marvel Snap partner promoting the Deadpool's Diner stuff. So I gotta make sure we don't have any other IP stuff behind us. I promise you my very human backdrop still exists back here and it will return at some point next week. Master my rescue is a spicy fucking meatball. Holy. yeah, sorry, hold on.
Escape.
We can definitely do that as a meme. Whatcha? Smack the retreat button. They have copycat in their hand. I just heard the sound effect and we had the slight pause.
Oh, snap.
The tournament starts tomorrow afternoon. They just put 3 bricks into my deck. Do you think Phoenix Force combo is a good deck for Deadpool's Diner? I think all of the decks that are good in normal Marvel Snap are also good in Deadpool's Diner, and all of the decks like Phoenix Force that are bad in other game modes are still bad in Deadpool's Diner. You get nervous playing in tournaments. Chat! I've played matches of tournament card games for low 5 figures and lost them. Playing the Conquerors tournament from the comfort of my basement with a guaranteed payout as an appearance fee, regardless of how well I do, definitely does not make me nervous. Thank you for the 12 buds. What's going on, Dexter? So, the way this works is we draw 4 cards and then we beast our beast, which sounds lovely.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So, in a perfect world, I need to avoid taking priority here so I can Shang-Chi this Thor. Is it this? Rogue the armor and beast the rogue. Holy forking shirt balls, chat. Chat's busted. That's cracked. Look at this competitive Twitch chat advantage I have. And actually, I could do this. I could do this to make the Shang cheaper too, yeah?
I found a rock.
Well, I mean, we have a bunch of plays that beat a bunch of their different plays, but I don't know if any of them are good enough. Because we don't know if they drew any hammers or not. Never this. Could also be like this. So we cover here. This is 10. We cover here if they make it bigger, but also we kill it if they shang. And then this in the center is 10. I think it's this.
Are ye worthy?
Yeah, we beat this. Cool.
Are ye worthy?
Mighty nice sandcastle you got there, opponent. Sure would be a damn shame if something happened to it. Your armor beast the rogue. I gotta hand it to you, Twitch chat. I'm gonna take back some of the bad things I've said about you today. Not all of them. You don't deserve me taking back all of them, but some of them I regret. It's after you can remember, chat, you were there when the monkeys on the typewriter banged out Mozart.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rook. How soon till chat is wrong again, asking the real questions? Yeah, Shandy, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. The Nova absorbing man Nova curve is quite something. Okay, so I mean, they're going to 17 over here, and I'm going to 19. Then I have a Hawk and a Nico Banaru. What if they play armor? If they armor the left, I think we're still winning the middle. I think my concern is armor plus Shadow King could get us, because I'd lose 8 on the Casanova, but they're also all in, so we're staying. I think this is my best possible play. We might want to consider leaving if they weren't all in. But Shadow King armor could nab us here for sure. Wow! GG. Opponent's build is neat. I've seen, there have obviously been tech card builds of these Thor deck and Wong builds, but having the two blended together seems real solid. I like what they're cooking over there. Hey, Dry Dog, it does look like my ticker went up. Slide into my DMs with proof of purchase, and I'll happily hook you up with the 6-month sub gifts. Thank you for checking them out. They have slightly more things that get into here than we do. Can I take this opportunity to do this? Yeah, I put it over here though. I agree, Golden Suppo. I think Deadpool's Diner has an incredible amount of potential. And I'm excited for it to be a permanent mode movie. Or, I'm excited for it to be a mode that comes back at some point in the future. Fingers crossed. Is this Rock Slide into Cast Beast next turn? How many bubs do you get up to? We hit the 500 million for the variant. This lets me throw priority for Shang-Chi and Beta Ray too. I already had right move on Nico, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to play for left and right here. But again, they're all in. This is one of our 3 chances to take their last 2 cubes. And if we win this match, we get an infinite ticket, which would be great. For those of you just joining us, by the way, our deck is super functional and feels pretty reasonable, but we did actually just build it because it's 12 cards that I have Inked Crackle splits on. In fact, we were really close to it being solid, so we wailed and split this a bunch to get Inked Crackle when we didn't have it. So, this is just a reminder that you can and should be brewing in this game. There's lots of different things you can do to be competitive. You do not need to play stock meta decks. I have to play for left and right here, which is tough. This is 11, which ties 17 here. I think it's this. It's our copycat. Iceman. Damn it. They're so lucky at drawing their hammers without Jane. Whenever I play the Thor's deck, I can never win. I can never draw hammers without Jane. Sanctum Sanctorum obviously being our Achilles heel this game. No Nocturne Insight. Giggity, thank you for helping Luatech troubleshoot Discord. How long is this match been? Conquest is a grind sometimes. I don't know, it's been a fun, interesting match though. Opponents had some good beats, there's been good back and forth, good things to think about. Snaking their Shadow King is lovely. Do I want to try and beast more than this? I don't think so with this hand. Hey, Michael, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. Yeah, opponent's deck is neat, and they've played really well. It's been a fun match of Marvel Snap. I feel like every time you compliment an opponent, they start emoting you at the end. Yeah, it does feel like that sometimes. Which of these decks do you think has better bub equity? What are freaking Marvel Snap words? So Korg here means that I beat double hammer left, right? Because they go to 24 and 27 and I'll be at 28. So long as Nocturne doesn't choose violence, we're good to go here. Actually, so because Nico and Korg are the same amount of power, I should Korg here, Nico here, so that way in case this is nowhere or something, I still win the left. Well, if this is nowhere, this is where they're playing their unreveal, so we probably fine regardless, but just in case, I think it's strictly correct to play Korg on the right versus Nico. It's also, you want to talk about an edge case. It's right to make sure we Nico copy Cast Nova, because if Nocturne chooses making Limbo as a form of violence, I want a clone of Cass in my hand. Liquid Tagger, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back.
Union to me.
Yeah, we beat the Odin because we had the Korg.
Union to me.
GG.
Victory.
I hate you because I was skipping Copycat. Chat, if you don't have Copycat, just play something else. Also, again, she's not good into Airship, but other than that, she's a generically fine card. She's, I think, the most comparable card for Copycat in recent memory is Red Guardian. You can kind of put her in anything, and she's really good in some spots and kind of mid in others, but also just like has an okay floor. So it's really just like Airship and then random things like Goblins where she really ends up being mid. But I think Red Guardian's a great comparison. I think the current meta with Airship's a touch hostile to her, but otherwise like fine card. I think let's wrap our Infinity ticket here. I owe some splits here. We're gonna buy some currency and do some splits, but I'll wrap on this deck first. We'll definitely have a highlight with this. So again, I built this initially to show off our cosmetics. We had a lot of gold or inked crackle cards, and we specifically hit ink crackle on Cass and Copycat. So I wanted to play an all ink crackle deck, and this deck is just a mix of reasonable good stuff. I think Beast is kind of an underexplored card in decks that aren't dedicated bounce, you know? We just have like a mix of okay things here at the bottom that we don't mind picking up and putting back down. And then Rock Slide and Casanova also end up being things that are like fine to Beast on occasion. The number of games where we like played one of these 1-drops and then like played Cass or Rock Slide on 3 and then we beasted back the 3-drop with the 1-drop on 4 felt really clean. You have Darkhawk for a stat stick. You've got Shang-Chi and Copycat and Nocturne for a Scotia utility. Then obviously the proactive Hawk stuff to disrupt as well. I think one thing that's interesting to note that I'm going to be interested to see how the decks play out is for a long time, Black Widow and Rock Slide felt really close in terms of which of these 3 energy enablers do you want to play for Darkhawk? Cassandra Nova feels like she makes Rock Slide get the tiebreaker. Rock Slide making Cassandra 1 more than Black Widow makes her, I think makes it so when I'm building a Darkhawk deck with Cassandra, it's no longer really a consideration. Do I want a Widow or do I want a Rock Slide? It's I want Rock Slide, and then if I want Widow, it's an addition to. Yeah, Copycat. It is worth noting that Copycat's synergy with these cards also came up too. She's another reason to play Rock Slide. So what Rock Slide and Korg shuffle your opponent's deck, which means if you've drawn Copycat, you put an extra brick into their deck because you're shuffling the zeroed out card. I actually think, I think if I was second dinner, I would take the shuffle off of these cards. I think these cards having synergy with Copycat and making their effects 50% and 100% more effective in the games where you draw Copycat is probably not a good design. I don't know. Maybe they expressly wanted that synergy, but there's no reason for these cards to shuffle in a digital card game. In a paper card game, you'd have to shuffle something like this in for competitive integrity purposes, but these cards could very easily say insert randomly, and they leave all the other contents of the deck the same, and then there could be a technical reason for it too. So again, the synergy, if you're not understanding, is Copycat wipes the text off of the bottom card of their deck. So if you draw Copycat and zero out the bottom card of their deck, and then you play Korg or Rock Slide, you then shuffle that zeroed out card into their deck so they can draw it. So effectively making it so Korg gives them 2 bricks and Rock Slide gives them 3 bricks, which is a big increase. All right, have some adverts. I'm going to put some money into the machine, and then we're gonna see if we can hit gold on Copycat or Cassandra Nova here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Bundles in the shop today. No new bundles. Ooh, 700 gold variant though. Definitely pick that up. Free Hydra Boob boosters. Pick that up as well. Welcome to my void chat. It's much more complicated to only shuffle in some cards. Sure, it probably needs a different function. Like, they probably have to code something fresh to insert randomly versus shuffling. It's so empty. Where's Sentry? That's honestly would be a funny bit. I'm gonna have to put Sentry in here somewhere so I can make him pop up when we do this. Noted for the future. You should wear a chroma key shirt. So I don't actually have a green screen up yet. It's 2024. Technology can clip your background in real time. Technically, we're done with the sponsored bit, so we can flash that up here for a minute. 2 hours earlier. Yeah, chroma key. It's 2024, my dear gamers. What program to use to crop out your background? There's a tool called NVIDIA Broadcast that I use, but a few different pieces of software can do it at this point. So I mentioned Zoom a second ago. It also does it. Yep. So I'm gonna get my free Hydra Bomb boosters. Alright, let's see if we can hit Cass or Copycat splits, huh? Would be nice. We have ink crackles, so we're at 6+ splits on both of these. Four splits to try and finish 2 cards. See if we can get it. We're at 239 gold splits. You have gold on Red Hulk. I do not. Swing, bada. I'm gonna do 2 on each, I think, is my plan. Infinity. Is this an upgrade or a downgrade? Shovelman, thank you for the 18 months. I think the blue is superior because of the nameplate. I think this is the best ink split. Side grade? It could be side grade. I mean, someday I'm going to build an all inked white crackle deck. And I'll be happy to have this when that day comes. Someday we will eventually have an all inked white crackle deck. All right, Cassandra, you're up. Gosh, what stubborn new card releases? Infinity. Alright, I'm really close. Yeah, I need 1840 gold. Alright, let's claim a couple of credits off the track and we can go one more. I gotta open these to get my new variant anyways. Done. This is why I always want to hold some reserves, so that way when a new 700 gold variant drops, we can get it right away. 200 credits should be enough.
Infinity.
Be able to crack 180 spotlight keys when I do my next track claiming. Well, I mean, that's an upgrade, right? Is this another side grade? I honestly can't tell. The gold's kinda premium. I think I like the red. It's close. Gold looks good on most things. It's probably good with a different border, yeah. That's pretty good. I think I prefer the gold because I like the infinite border on inks. I think I prefer the gold because I like the infinite borders on my inks. It's TLDR. I'm kind of bothered that there's not enough borders from the diner to border all of a single deck. That's a feature, not a bug, chat. It's 100% a feature. The not enough borders for an entire deck is the first bump is free. Did you split copy? We did, yeah. Cat. We got like 2 new crackle splits, but they're both ink. Only 2 splits left for today, 1 each. All right, we gotta give Brood another round here. All right, Brood. I think I still have 4 splits. Yes, I'm gonna sell my boosters. We're gonna hit gold on both of them, and then I'm gonna need to do another split, right? Is how this works? We haven't hit a gold card in so long, chat. Our cumulative variance is building. Road bought his 10th yacht. I don't know that Marvel Snap actually makes yacht money. Is anybody in chat familiar? What does yacht money look like? Yachts are like tens of millions on their own, assuredly, right? Hundreds of millions? What's a yacht go these days? $5 to 10 million for a nice yacht. All right. So Second Dinner as a whole probably has yacht money. I wonder what Ben Brood's stake in it all is. One of the websites that estimates how much gaming companies has made based on some amount of public-facing information estimated that Second Dinner had cleared about 140 million in their second year. Or in their last 4 quarters as of June. So like the last quarter of their first year and the first 3 quarters of their second year. It's a pretty penny, but I don't know that it's yacht money. And when I say yacht, I think mega yacht. Yes, correct. That's revenue, not net profit. Correct. And by the way, for reference, I want to give context because 140 million, it's not a small amount of money. But does anybody in chat know what revenue amount Monopoly Go is approaching? Monopoly Go. Anybody know? Want to take a stab at Marvel Snap was 140 million. So like 250 million-ish lifetime. Monopoly Go lifetime is approaching 3 billion with a B. So like, you gotta understand that like, the real big gotcha mobile games, like, they rake it in. Honkai Star Rail makes 100 million a month. Yeah, I'd believe that. Snap is a wildly successful card game. Most successful card game in a long time and currently. It makes like magnitudes less than these other games. All right, Cassandra. This is our last split today, okay? Be kind. Go gold. These ladies are so stubborn. These ladies are so stubborn. They're just like, Jeff, we are inked Marvel Snap cards, and that is all you shall have. Inked only, ladies. No gold here. All right, gamers, we've been live for almost 6 hours, and tomorrow Twitch drops kick back up again. So I think I'm gonna take a little bit of an early afternoon today and call it a good one. It was a successful stream. We had a fun Inked Crackle Brew. We hit our Cassandra Nova variant at 500 million bubs. Twitch drops, new round of Twitch drops, start at 11 a.m. Central tomorrow. The Conquerors event starts at 2 p.m. Central tomorrow. And hopefully we'll have a good time. If you're looking for more content from me, ton of sweet decks and stuff at jeffhoagland.com and Hoaglandia.stat. Be sure to check those out. Let's find someone to raid here on the old Twitch inside, huh? Guest Gaming. We haven't rated them in a little bit, and they did an excellent bang-up job with the preview video. Oh yes, and an extra plug for Conquerors. If you haven't done so already yet, click that link in chat and go vote for me or someone else that you think is gonna win the most bubs tomorrow. You get 250 credits just for casting a ballot. So get your free stuff and maybe get more free stuff if you guess right.